Okay, let's go ahead and get started, everybody. As long as Conceptis shows up. Hello, are you there? Well, welcome back to um, um, another stream of Conceptis. There it goes. I don't know what the heck is going on here. Sometimes it can be really finicky. Alright, but I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim, and today we're going to be getting back into some more Conceptus puzzles. Um, so past couple times we've already completed the majority of our puzzles here. You know, Pick-a-Picks, Cross-a-Picks, Fill-a-Picks. You know, the majority of the number logic puzzles. You know, at least the ones that I want to do. I mean, you're welcome to play the others. You know, and be my guest. You know, enjoy the other three puzzles that they offer here. I just um, for me, they tend to be more penciling in than really like it just feels like more penciling in than logic, yeah, more often than not. So um, so I'd rather spend my time trying to try to figure things out logically than have to worry about trying to pencil in all the numbers that I see on the puzzle. So um, today we're going to be doing about an hour's worth of puzzles that we have left, which are just um, we have Symbipix, Linkopix, and Blockopix to choose from here. Um, and I would imagine that um, you know we're gonna need to spend at least one session by itself for the Blockopix, just because it's a medium plus and it's gonna be difficult. Um, oh wait, did I want Symbipix? No, Symbipix isn't exactly one that I normally go with. It's normally just Linkopix and Blockopix that that I normally do. Um, so today we're going to be doing the Linkopix puzzle, and that'll probably be it because while they do say the difficulty is easy, well, it's not exactly a small puzzle. So this will probably take me an hour to complete it in its entirety. So let me go ahead and um, unhide it so you guys can see the puzzle and see what I mean by how vast it is. Okay, I'm gonna have to reduce down the window size here because you guys can't necessarily see um, the numbers. Wait, what the heck? Okay, I'm trying to move view. There we go. I don't know what was going on with the background screens, but um, there. It was probably, moving around the main screen back there, and it's like, nope, stop. So I didn't really want to hide the 15 and 12 that are right there. So, all right. So let's go ahead and get started with this. As you can see, it's a fairly large size puzzle. So first thing that we're going to do is obviously go through all the single ones here. and fill them in so we can kind of take care of these. And then we will um, look at all the other combinations that we got out there. You know, we'll look at the twos because those are fairly easy to match up. And that looks like that's all the ones that I can easily see, or at least, you know, stand out to me right off the top. So now we're gonna handle all the twos, which are, you know, pretty much right next to each other. So I mean, this, you know, those are typically very easy to figure out for the most part. I mean, unless they were like, you know, hey, there's two and two next to each other, but they wouldn't necessarily do that to you. In terms of colors, they would most likely do like a four if that was the case. Like you would have like these twos here, but you can clearly tell that, you know, you have connections there, there, and there. So it's not like they're they actively want to like troll you in this kind of puzzle. They might try, but like how would you know if say, you know, you look at, you know, these three and threes here, for example, and you connect them, you know, if they're the same colors, like, you know, or, you know, if they were in a sense like twos and twos, you know, which direction would the lines go? You could have them go in any, you know, either way, and it would still work. So that's why, you know, um, it wouldn't make sense for them to, you know, um, make things confusing to you in that regard. You know, they'd most likely do something, you know, like a four instead of the twos and twos kind of thing. So don't stress about like, oh my God, these guys are trolling me. You know, no, no, that's you don't need to worry about that. Don't need to stress about that. You know, just take things one at a time. You know, even if you might not have seen, you know, something previously, you know, doesn't mean that you can't, you know, come back and, you know, find it later. So, you know, don't stress. All right. I don't really see too many twos left that are out there. So let's move on to our threes. Um, there's a three there. There's a three there. Oh, there's a couple of yellows here. Those are really blending in with the background. So, or the having a hard time trying to see them. So, okay. Unfortunately, some of these are a little bit difficult to determine um, where they might go. But if you look at, say, this one here, right? Let me see, and let's say that I do that, right? Well, what happens to this three here? So that's why, this connector is actually going to that one. This three is connecting to that, and this three is connecting to that. If you were to do any other kind of combination, it would cut off like you know, the other three, and you wouldn't necessarily know where it needs to go. Same with this one. Like if I did that, then this three wouldn't really be able to go anywhere. So that three has to connect with that, and this three, well, I don't know. I don't know yet where it goes. I can kind of tell by surrounding numbers, but we'll get back to that. I don't necessarily want to. Um, I don't necessarily want to figure this one out yet until a little bit later. I'll show you what I mean Oh hell, I'll show you what I mean by right now. Okay, take a look at this 6 here, right? This 6 has no other like 6 around to connect to other than this one right over there. And therefore, this 3 has to be like that. Now, if I had done the 3s like this, then this 6 would be having some troubles trying to find a connection to, right? You know, this 6, I could probably, try to connect to this one, try to, but obviously it's not really working very well now, is it? So, um, so that's why, this kind of connection right here doesn't work. So, because of this connection there. That's what I mean. Sometimes um, you might not necessarily find the right um, you might not necessarily find the right link right away. So don't stress, because you'll find the answer a little bit later. So, okay, let's continue on connecting our threes. We'll worry about like the other numbers a little bit later. I just want to kind of focus on the threes for now. Because this can be um, you know, it will help with other parts of the overall puzzle to kind of take care of the easy parts first, you know, the easiest solutions, first off, so that, I can find the answers for the larger numbers later. So, okay. I'm not really seeing too many threes left that are super easy to figure out. Like for example, these threes right over there. Could it be that? Could it be that? Don't really know. So, um, so I can't necessarily make an easy judgment on some of the threes that are out there. So, um, some can be really simple, but others not so much, or at least not definitively. So, um, all right. So here we're gonna go on to fours, and the ones below. So let's go ahead and do these. Oh, there's a 2 there that I missed. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. There's another 4. Hmm. Not sure about this one. Not sure about that one. So I'm not gonna put them. I'm not gonna connect these. Like, it could be this way. It could be this way. You know, I don't really know. Same with over here. It could be that. It could be this. So, okay, handling those. Now, just to, if you're kind of confused why I was able to get these here, is because there's no way that I can connect these two together. You know, There's absolutely no way that I can make any kind of formal connection there. Okay, so that's why it has to go like that. Same with this one. So, okay. Mm, okay, I'm looking at everything else and I'm like, I don't have enough information to really give a definitive on anything, any of the other numbers right at this moment in time. So, let's see about going on to all the fives that are out there. So, fives are a little, you know, more difficult for the most part because again, it could have, multiple different routes to it. So, um, and that goes the same for all the other numbers that are um, on the board, right? You know, so, you know, hmm, okay. Could be this or could be this. Don't really know. That's why I'm not really touching these two, at least for now. Okay. Looks like we are pretty good so far. All right. As a little bit of a note here, this three is going to be that, and this five is going to be that. I don't know why. Well, that's because of the 16 here. See, you follow the 16 all the way around to that 16. If I didn't do that, or if I didn't see that, you know, which, I saw it fairly early, I just didn't want to really address it all that much. Like, if I did, like if I got all the way up to there and had the three like so, then that would block off the 16. So that's why, you know, and the same with the five. If I had them, if I had it pointing down, I'd be blocking that 16 as well. So that's all. Okay. There's that. Don't really see much else in terms of the fives um, or at least too many more usable fives, I should say. Okay. I guess we'll move on. Oh, we'll try to move on to six, but this is where things get a little messy because the sixes don't always turn out to be, such straight lines. Sometimes they can be, something like this, which, you can't really do too much of a straight line. You can either, you know, move them around, you know, or, change them around a bit to, um, you know, kind of show like, hey, I can, you know, I can change up what, you know, uh, what the value really looks like. So, you know, or what it, you know, truly looks like because they're giving me plenty of room um, to move things around. Take for example this red six. Like I could do this, and that might work, or I could do something like this, and that would work. So, um, so there's a lot of potential room for error for some for the sixes that we have at the moment. So. Excuse me. Okay. Um. Okay. Hmm. Okay. So here's the thing. I can maybe do something like that, right? But what happens to this six here, and what happens to that six there? So that's not going to work, right? And I can't necessarily connect these two, like so. So I already know that this one has to connect there. And who knows if this six here, goes like this, or goes like that, or goes like that. I don't know. There's too much potential randomness for that six up there for me to really confirm one way or another. That six is that. Hmm. Okay, could be that. Could be that. Could be that. Unknown. Okay, we're gonna have like a combination up here because not only do we have the sixes being built, but we can also do the fours. So there we go. Hmm. Okay, I don't think there's really anything else that I can do in terms of like, looking at sixes. Sevens, there's a couple, but again, not too many to where um, we're gonna see like a major like, oh my gosh, this saved the day kind of situation. So, mm, okay. I was a little worried about those sevens, but like, could I be doing them wrong in some fashion or another? But no. Okay, we got the 4 here, which is going to look like this, because otherwise, if we do that, then this 17 can't go anywhere. So, move this 12 up here, or at least try to, but it won't go anywhere, right? So, you know, plus, you know, this 12 this 12 over here wouldn't necessarily have anywhere else for me to go. So, um, so we have that. Now again, I don't know whether or not this could be there, this could be there, hard to say. But, you know, well, we got the 5 there, and this 5 has to be like so. So, no worries there, Kirito. Welcome to the stream. How's your day been? And you're welcome, more than welcome to always hang out. I'm perfectly fine with that. So, what am I gonna do? Say, no, you can't. Get the hell out of here. You know, you're ruining my stream. Or, you know, something stupid like that. What am I do? You know, what? How dare you come into my stream and chat with me and be interactive with me? How dare you? You're destroying the integrity of my somehow relaxing and stream that, you know, and stuff like that. It's like, oh my gosh, how heartless. Yeah, yeah. You should be ashamed of yourself. No, man. You're welcome, more than welcome to stay. It's all good. Okay. Um, let's go ahead and at this point, I'm at the point where I'm gonna be switching on over to just kind of answering all the other values here because we're at the point where um, the um, you know, the larger numbers tend to require a lot of manipulation from others at the same time. So, um, so sometimes I can't necessarily guarantee how one looks without like trying to fill in, you know, what, you know, the other numbers might have some form of connection with. So, John Wick versus Batman, who wins and would it be a draw? Here's the thing. Um, Personally, I would say Batman wins. But I'm not gonna say that they are going to outright beat each other because of, you know, sheer skill with each other. Okay, you know, combat skill, weapons. You know, I would imagine that that would probably be pretty much even for the most part. Like I myself wouldn't like necessarily look at that and go, oh yeah, Batman has a, you know, outright edge in terms of, you know, I want to, you know, Batman, you know, might not necessarily have like the best, or you know, might not necessarily win in a hand-to-hand combat with John Wick. Let me just kind of put it out there, okay? Maybe he might. I don't, you know, I'm not gonna like necessarily like look at stats and go, okay, you know, this guy's had, you know, years of martial arts training. You know, you don't really know like how much time John Wick has put towards martial arts training, but you know, I would imagine that probably equivalent, for the most part. Okay. Here's why I say Batman would win. John Wick needs resources to find individuals and to supply himself with weapons and survivability gear, and he's been caught by surprise. Not to say that Batman hasn't, but here's the thing. Batman being the detective that he is, he would most likely be able to track down John Wick versus what John Wick could do against Batman. You hear what I'm saying on that? You know, Batman might be able to find, actually figure out where John Wick is staying, where he's at, and stuff like that, and be able to, potentially, you know, trigger a trap that will, incapacitate John Wick. You know, where I wouldn't necessarily see that happening with John Wick. Like in all the movies that I saw with John Wick, he typically was asking, okay, where can I find this person? Where can I find this person? Hey, I need to go to this person to get a bulletproof um, suit and stuff like that. And even then, he was taken by surprise by his other sniper buddies and other assassins. You know, just in that first movie alone, his friend shot his pillow, warning him that another assassin was in his room trying to kill him. You know, so um, and even John Wick needed resources from connections um, from the Continental to find out where he needed to go in order to track down one or two of the people. I don't suspect Batman really needs that. So that's why I would probably put Batman over John Wick. Not by combat experience alone, but by how Batman would be able to track him down and incapacitate him. Using whatever means that he has at that particular moment in time. So that's my own personal opinion. You're welcome to disagree or agree with me if you want, but um, that's how I would view it. So okay, let's see. Do that. 8 goes straight across. 6 would be there. 10 would be that. Mm, Is that 12? Is that? John Wick, John Wick meets teenage Spidey. How would that end up? Well, okay, if John Wick was sent to potentially assassinate Spider-Man, you know, uh, Spider-Man wouldn't necessarily be caught, um, surprised, you know, as his spider sense would kick in, prior to John Wick, throwing a surprise attack or, firing a bullet from downrange to try to kill Spider-Man. So there wouldn't necessarily be any kind of surprise attack on Spider-Man. Um, John Wick would have to try to get past Spider-Man's arsenal in terms of like, being webbed up and the like. So that would be a slight disadvantage for him along those lines. But Spider-Man wouldn't necessarily be able to get past John Wick's um, martial arts training. So, um, I would say, you know, by that kind of, reasoning and logic, um, I mean, Spider-Man's not entirely invincible. I mean, he still gets cut and bruised and hurt. So John Wick could potentially get in some really good hits, you know, potentially. I mean, if Spider-Man kind of kept his distance, I could imagine um, he'd be able to potentially survive. But if he didn't, if he got himself into hand-to-hand combat, I mean, Spider-Man's strength would help him out, but he wouldn't be able to match with John Wick's martial artist prowess. Um, so it'd be really difficult for him to win in a hand-to-hand fight in that regard, if in my opinion. Um, so, um, hmm. That's a difficult one. I would imagine that you know, just based off of the fact that Spider-Man has his spider sense, which kind of keeps him, allows him to try to move out of harm's way more often than not, which would try to keep him alive. The fact that he does have, um, superhuman strength, which, John Wick doesn't have. So, um, John Wick would have to be using like a handgun close range or a knife close range or some other form of stabbing utensil, even a pencil to try to kill Spider-Man, right? So that's why I'm like, unless like John Wick really gets in some um, really good hits, you know, in the beginning and starts like really kind of wearing like if he goes like if he does a um if he knows the fight is going to be for a long time, then he might win out. Maybe. But for me, I would say that Spider-Man still slightly, not by much, slightly wins over John Wick. Um, if it's long range, Spider-Man most likely will, eventually win out. If it's close, if it's close encounter, if it's close combat, John Wick might have a chance, but you know, at the same time, he'd have to get in some really good shots, and even then, um, you know, Spider-Man would have to have like a really bad day. So, um, Spider-Man and John Wick can easily get wounded with each other, or can get hurt. Um, so I wouldn't necessarily put that on either one of them. The only difference is that um, Spider-Man does have that reaction time, can see when things are about to happen, um, can like see person's movements a little bit better. So, you know, with his, you know, um, superhuman strength, he could still potentially win out in a hand-to-hand combat, in my opinion, over John Wick. Like John Wick wouldn't necessarily if you do John Wick arm wrestling versus Spider-Man, then Spider-Man wins. Um, but if John Wick plays it smart, then he might potentially win out, in my opinion. But it had to be a really um, it wouldn't be an easy combat, in my opinion. So that's all. I could see that combat kind of lasting for a while if John Wick is smart about it. So, if John Wick knew his opponent, you know, then I could see that, John Wick would be able to um, plan out for contingencies and try to do what he could um, to combat Spider-Man, but at the same time, um, I wouldn't necessarily say that it would be a an easy victory. So, mm, okay, well that's a bit of a problem there. Kind of want to know what John Wick's reaction would be if unmasked Spider-Man is seen just 15-year-old boy under mask. I'd be shocked or confused. Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, John Wick's seen a lot of shit in his time, based off of, what I know about him. So, I mean, hell, he's probably already seen assassins that are, Spider-Man's age. So I wouldn't necessarily, um, you know, I would figure that, even John Wick would be like, oh yeah, okay, this makes sense. Are you an assassin? Kind of thing. So, Okay, now we're getting into a bit of a problem here because now I'm not quite sure where the connections are going to be at. Well, I don't know if Spider-Man would, you know, give out those details to just anyone. So, I mean, unless he, got to know John Wick as a friend or something like that, then maybe. But you know, hmm. Okay, about 10 more minutes and I'll switch on over to some coding. And then after that, we'll play some Final Fantasy VII. So, but as you can see, while they say that this is an easy puzzle, there's a lot of, potential, um, for different ways of going about setting everything up. So, mm, okay, stat. Okay, seven's there. Do that. Okay, 0 wrong links. That's good. Wick is no villain. Should we keep that a secret? Um, I mean, Spider-Man tends to try to keep things as close to the chest as he can with people that he doesn't really know. Now he might like divulge it afterwards if he got to know them. Like if John Wick and Spider-Man were to kind of team up or something like that, then maybe I could see Spider-Man kind of explaining, what happened to him and stuff like that. But that would actually have to, we'd have to, you'd have to actually, figure out how exactly they became friends, right? Um, but, um, but the thing is that, in John Wick's world of, the fact that they are, an assassination society where people are pretty much raised in some cases to be assassins, I don't think age really has anything to do with it. He'd probably see like Spider-Man's skill and go, impressive, you know, or, something along those lines. So I don't think age would really have any kind of factor whatsoever when it comes to um, that. So okay, stat. Let's see. Yeah, I figured that I'd probably need a little bit more there. There we go. And the wrong links. Good. Put 6 there. Got 8 there. Hmm. Is it a straight shot? It's a straight shot. Okay. That's 6. And then I need like 7 over here. There we go. That's about as much as we can do there. Hmm. Okay, so the combination wouldn't be like this because this 11 wouldn't have enough here, right? So, um, and obviously it wouldn't be something like that because, again, no connection. So really, I mean, it's still this, but this one has to go off to the side as well. So, there we go. Okay, can't take that one up, so it has to go down there, which means this 5 has to be like that. And I can't do something like this because that cuts this 10 off, so it has to be up and around. This 4 has to go like so, just to allow for this 10 to go that way. There's that 12. Hmm. Alright, you know what? I think we're gonna go ahead and stop here. I'll go ahead and save this for next time. Um, But just to, you know, I just wanted to kind of mention the fact that, hey, like even though it's easy, you know, even though technically the puzzle is easy, the sheer size of it and the fact that, you don't really know where the connectors are going to and stuff like that doesn't necessarily, make it completely easy. You know, it's like easy plus, if anything. Um, like, we haven't really gotten into any kind of like really like strenuous mental activity concerning the links at this time. Um, but just the sheer size of it has kind of, makes it, you know, kind of a daunting task. So, so you should be, you should be able to like connect a lot of this fairly easily without too much stress. Um, but yeah, should still be able to take care of it. So, and from the looks of the picture, it looks like we got ourselves like a genie, a lamp, genie lamp. But that won't necessarily help in terms of like putting it all together tomorrow, which I'll pick this back up again tomorrow to try to finish it off, and then we'll see about tackling the other puzzle that is here, the block of picks. But again, if this one is going to take, if this one took an hour plus, you know this one here is probably going to take 2 hours plus, if not more. These puzzles can get pretty rough at times. Especially the block of picks. Because um, like I don't know like 100% of the time whether or not if it works or not. So or if it um, I don't know like if I do a block whether or not it's um, if it's correct in its term, in its in its length and height, for example, right? Like it might be the length might go the entire, puzzle length, right? Or it could be like a rectangle or a square or something like that. I don't know. So, um, so we'll tackle this next time. Um, will it be tomorrow? Will it be on Thursday? Don't really know. We'll find out. But that's going to be it for our Conceptus portion of our stream. So, thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Kirito, thank you for stopping by and chatting with me. Appreciate it. Um, we're going to switch on over to the coding side of our stream for today, where we're going to continue with our Terraria um, coding builds and then we will move on to Final Fantasy VII later on tonight. Um, so check out the description for multiple links that I have. Discord, Patreon, Twitter, Throne, so on and so forth. That's all down there. Um, and yeah, that's going to be it. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. Till then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time. All right. Recording is done. I'm going to take a quick break first before I move on to the next portion of the stream, though. I need to get some water, so um, I'm going to put it into be right back and then go grab some water. Then I will switch it over to the start menu to do the, proper um, video introduction for the coding session, and then we will get started on coding up some more tutorials. So stay right there. Don't go anywhere. Or if you do, like, get a drink or something like that. Hoping to see you in a few minutes. But I shall return. Okay. Sorry about the wait there, folks. Let me go ahead and get started on setting up for the next portion of the stream, so stay right there. I shall be back. Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another Strange Road Gym portion of the stream where I'm coding up some Terraria mods. Now, um, uh, if you've been following me along a little bit, you'll know that last time we had pretty much completed this basic team mod loader modding guide. Um, that kind of showed us how to go about, creating ourselves a tutorial sword and, basic, understanding of how things are kind of set up for the most part on this. So, um, now, um, now there are, still some things that, we didn't necessarily cover last time, such as if you're new to modding, you're probably also new to programming itself and possibly the C# language. Well, no, not new to programming, but, C# language, sure. Um, it's recommended to start with easy things and work your way up the ladder of difficulty, which is what I plan on doing anyway. So, like for example, we have a lot of, potential, you know, easy tutorials for the most part, trying to get, up to an idea as to how to, not only code in the Terraria mods, but also kind of learning more and more about the C# language in the meantime as well. So, or at least that's the plan, you know. So, don't forget your water there, folks. So, but for the most part, I don't think there was anything else in the last portion of this that was um, that really kind of stood out to me. Um, in terms of the modding guide for the most part. Um, so at least for the most part, um, because eventually we want to make a user interface, right? That's the main mod that I'm going to be kind of aiming for is a user interface. Um, but obviously, I'm going to be needing to handle a lot of um, taking in um, you know uh, looking up information on weapons, on tools and like in Calamity to try to make the UI functional for um, what I'm kind of looking for. Now, um, this might get a little problematic because um, if someone was to actually add like another weapon into say Calamity, then it might cause the my like if I'm trying to do a like a tech tree, or that's my intention of where I want to kind of go with the user interface, like a tech tree for weapons and items and stuff like that. If they add more weapons and items, then how am I supposed to know um, what might work? You get what I'm saying? Or how am I supposed to allow for those new weapons to potentially be used? Unless I basically ask the community, hey, I'm gonna be creating this. Could you guys code up, you know, this for your weapons so that, it will display properly? Uh, I don't know if I can actually, if I myself can do that and get like the modding community's support along those lines, right? So it would mean that most likely I would have to try to put in the work to try to set everything up for every single weapon that gets brought out. And I could see eventually I'm probably gonna, get to a point where I'm not gonna be able to update it as much. So, um, in my mind, it would be best if I can find a way to allow for it to be, in a sense, self-updating, so that if they were ever to bring out a brand new weapon, it would be able to um, find what's needed to make said weapon and automatically put that into the tech tree to begin with. So, um, to allow for the mod itself to basically like auto update itself, I guess you might say. And that would probably put a lot of um, that might be a little difficult for me to try to figure out. So that might be an interesting process for me to look into, you know. So um hmm. I mean, the other thing that I can think of is maybe um I could do it along the lines of the um I can maybe try to put it along the lines of the guide. Like I can try to tie it in with how the guide figures out the materials associated with said item and be able to kind of build that tech tree from there. And then just try to, or like every single item that you put into um, for the guide to look up, he'll basically build out your tech tree or something like that. Maybe. I don't know. It's something for me to figure out as we go along. So it might be, while, I figured it might be interesting for me to try to make, um, logistically, it might be a nightmare to try to put together. So, you know, so at some, if it gets to that point where it just is too much, then obviously I'll stop, production of said mod. But um, I don't know. We'll see. So there are many resources available so you can become a better modder. First of all, this wiki. On the right side of the page, you will find the wiki menu, which houses links to various different tutorials and guides that you can use. These are all separated into your own different difficulty level, from basic being the easiest and expert being the hardest. That's most likely, you know, this right here. So we don't really need to worry about it. Um, they have the T-Mod Loader Discord. I don't necessarily want to join that just yet. I want to learn a little bit more first before I consider joining on the T-Mod Loader Discord. Plus, I'd rather start working on my mod before I really start like discussing it with other modders on their Discord. So that's all. Um, all right, so naming convention, that's already been kind of talked about a little bit, um, in the sense that, you want to try to use more camel case. Um, so, um, oh, no, okay, so they're right, okay. They're making the clear distinction that they're using Pascal case, which is basically capitalizing the first letter, versus camel case, where the first letter is uncapitalized. So, okay. So it's Pascal case in this. So, okay, that's fine. More advanced topic, part of design patterns, blah blah blah. Code is tidy. At least I have to try to. um, Try to find repeating parts of the code and give it a dedicated method. Um, so comment the code. So um, like for example, if it gets to the point where I'm gonna have to actively try to put in like every single weapon inside my code or something like that, then I would have to basically put like a section, for example, and basically say, you're adding a new weapon, put it here for it to be listed on the, um, you know, in the tech tree or something like that. Maybe, possibly. I don't know. We'll have to figure that out, when the time comes. But um, and then of course publishing the mod. So um, and obviously, workshop guides and stuff like that on how to go about doing that. But to be honest, we are pretty much done with this particular page for the most part. Um, I'm gonna move on to another page, with another different tutorial, and we'll go from there. Um, so, um, we have this one that we could do. We have this one that we can kind of look at or work on, see if either one of these are, um, too much different. If there's going to be a lot of difference between the two. This really doesn't look like it has much overall, or at least anything that might be, like it might be the basics, but you know um, that I would need to probably get the next tutorial. So um, so I'm gonna go and close down that page. Um, it might be that I might need to just kind of work through the easy guides, and then proceed on with um, with like the intermediate and advanced guides, you know, as we go along. But uh, let me uh, let me see about um, let me see about looking at our um, about this one here. See if there's anything super useful. So I think this has something very similar to what we just made, but we'll see. It might be from the same creator, bear in mind. Um, so let's see. Um, more and more intermediate difficulty will often require more extensive understanding of C# and knowledge of the API. We've already handled the prereqs, so we don't need to worry about that. Um, let's see. Example mod is a mod that contains various code to showcase what T-Mod Loader is capable of. Please note that most of these are very blunt examples. They should be considered a base reference, but nothing more. There's also the old TAPA docs, but they're practically useless at this point. Hey, let's get to it already. Please note I like to write out things a lot. If you're not about text, you might be better to watch a video guide instead. So, um, let me see. Is there... Oh, this is just a lot of information, or, like I can potentially, get the example mod here if I really wanted to and take a look at it, but I'd rather not right at this point. So, um, I'm not coming from the TAPI or the tconfig experience, so we don't need to worry about that. Um, let's see. We don't necessarily need to worry about this. And your mod name with mod, so um, I mean, it seems like this one is very similar to what we just kind of finished for the most part. Um, and could be pretty much the, same person here. So I don't necessarily know if I'm really going to be needing to worry about this too much. So, um, hmm. My project should have only one mod class. More information about class inheritance or derived classes can be found here. One method. In this case, it's actually not really a method, but certainly it looks like one. Method you see is actually your class constructor. It's called when a new instance of your class is created. There's properties of a mod in it, which will then be set with when TML creates a new instance of your mod. More information about class constructors can be found here. And the generated skeleton of various autoload properties are set to true. It's recommended to keep autoloading on as it saves you from writing a lot of unnecessary code. As we're going to take a look Another file in your mods root directory, build.txt. Um, yeah, we kind of already know about build.txt. We don't necessarily need to worry about that. Um, don't need to worry about the description.txt. Let's have a look at our items directory. That's different from our root directory. CS file, sort of sprite that goes along with it. TML will look for the item sprite in the same directory using the same net directory. TML will look for its is dedicated to the namespace your class is in. There's how the storage namespace goes along with the directory path. Also note that sprites should always be in .png format, even animated sprites, which use .png sprite sheets, not GIFs. More on this in a later stage. You can open the stored file, same way you did for the mod file. You will notice there's quite a bit more code to this than our selected mod class. Your code should look similar to the following. Um, slightly different than the code that we used before, but um, seems like yeah, this one's 8 years old, so they probably made some, or 7 years old, whatever. Um, a lot of the you know, default functions that they're kind of talking about is probably already been deprecated or whatnot. So, you know, for example, the fact that, when we made our sword, it had like the set defaults and add recipes, but that's about it. It didn't have this set static defaults to it. So this was moved to a different folder. So, or at least was it moved to a different folder? Hold on, let me verify that real quick. Um, what was it? Hmm. Tooltip. Oh, is it here? Yeah, there it is. Okay. So, sorry, you guys aren't really seeing what I'm even talking about right at the moment. Matter of fact, I'm even in the wrong scene collection. Let me switch this over. Okay. Yes, we still have that up. Let's go ahead and hide that one. And let's try to build out our um, there's that. Okay, why am I hitting all of a sudden? There we go. I was about to say, I'm like, hello. Now let's recover the camera here. All right. But as you can see, the JSON file there, has the display name and the tooltip, whereas um, um, the website, has the information right up here. So they move some things around. So, um, default knockback is always 0. Um, Notice that knockback is a float and not an integer, meaning floating numbers are possible, such as 6.5 knockback. Also notice how the type is denoted by appending the F after the number. Also note that simply noting 6.5 will result in an error, as this is a double, not a float, which can also be denoted by appending a D after the number. It's very important that you understand the various different built-in data types in C#. Indeed. Although technically they didn't put anything here in terms of the um, they didn't add any like floating numbers directly here, but they say that the knockback here is a float, which you can see that right there. So um, int 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 damage class int 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 sound style and a boolean. So all right. Okay. Let's see. Um, Mod recipe, dirt block. More recipes in the later tutorial. Right now you have the bare bones set of free mod. You can go in game and try to build mod. It should work. What do I need to know about mods and mod sources in in-game menu? Sure, let's see. Um, Tutorial. Um, yeah, okay. It doesn't really look like there's much else here that is really super useful at this time. It's pretty much a repeat from the other one, so that's fine. Sometimes you'll have to mod object available, but not always. Access your mod. Declare a new static object in your instance, in your mod class. Override the load hook and set your object instance here. And access your mod instance when the mod object is not available. Alright. So, um, Now, I don't know if he has done any formal, like, tutorial 2 or anything along those lines. There's nothing from what I can see here for the time being. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and kind of close down this one because it was pretty much just a repeat from the previous. So um, that previous website, that we worked on to kind of take care of everything. So so I think I'll just go ahead and close that one down. Um, and then let's look at this one here, which again, I don't really see anything here that outright looks, different from anything that we really need to know, that we haven't already, you know, seen um, in the previous tutorial. Um, so we're pretty good already with this for the time being. Let's see what this. Um, hmm, Apparently we have Modding Tutorial 2 Basic Item Sword, which if they're gonna do the exact same thing with the sword that we had last time, then or the sword from the other tutorial, then that's gonna be kind of a waste of our time. Um, okay, it's kind of weird that he has two separate links here, but whatever. Um, let's see. Um, okay. Um, okay. Um, okay, so I mean, this one's a little bit different in the sense that, they are kind of trying to show you how to go about adding a particular buff. Um, and the fact that you have melee effects here. But again, I'm not necessarily looking for outright, like weapon damage or anything along those lines, for my for what I kind of want to do, right? So, um, you know, and even then, I'm not quite sure if they've, you know, have they kind of changed this up a little bit? Hard to say. Um, okay, so they're working on setting up a gun which has projectiles. Um, okay. Again, I'm not really all that interested in this per se. Again, it's not my um, it's not exactly what I'm going to be looking for. Obviously this might be handy for anybody that might be wanting to create a new weapon for themselves, right? Um, but if I'm looking for, more as a user interface, this wouldn't necessarily be um, too useful, you know, um, overall for me. So, um, let's see. Um, so this might be good if you want to kind of create yourself some weapons. For me, it's not as useful as I would prefer. And unfortunately, there's nothing else this particular uh, tutorial's offering, and that's fine. You know. Um, so if you want to kind of check out, you know, um, this particular creator, and their tutorials, go check out, this particular website and check out, how to actually, put together some mods using their information that they provided. Is it the correct way of going about doing it? I don't know. I'm not going to say one way or another about it. You might have some people that might look at it and go, this is awful. That you might have some people that say this is, the best thing ever. I have no hat to throw into the ring on this one, so I'm just gonna, not my place. So I don't really have any interest in this at this particular moment in time. So we're just going to go ahead and say, you know, if you if you enjoy it, enjoy it. If you don't, find another tutorial that can, kind of thing. So, all right. So we're gonna go and close down that one. Okay, which means we have the easy guides here that we're going to be kind of looking at, the intermediate and the advanced guides to kind of go through all this and see what we can find out here, right? So let's look at the basic guide prerequisites, which probably is just going to be like, hey, um, here's how to set up everything, right? So text editor, drawing program, make a simple mod. Yeah, okay. We don't really need to worry about pretty much any of this for the time being. We're not going to worry about the drawing program yet. Um, not gonna not gonna stress about that for the time being, as it is anyway. We're just trying to make um, trying to make a tech tree, you know, we're probably going to be needing some form of like drawing program or something along those lines, or something to have a visual representation of the tech tree. But for the most part, um, I'm not planning on making anything super fancy. I'm not an artist. I don't really have any interest in art, to be honest. Um, so, if someone wants to, work on art for this particular mod, then let me know. But I can't pay you anything. Um, so yeah, okay. Basic prereqs, don't need to worry about that. What is a sprite? Um, so sprite refers to 2D graphics simply found in 2D games. Okay, so they're just gonna basically talk about overall sprites. I mean, not really gonna be, um, I don't think I really need to worry about this. Again, I'm not really creating any new weapons or anything along those lines or new monsters. So, I still might need a little bit to handle um, having a proper user interface. You know, um, for example, um, let's see. Well, first off, let's go ahead and disable all. We're gonna enable that one. And um, let me maybe enable the magic storage for um, our Tmod loader, you know, and see. Hmm, okay. It looks like, um, I was kind of hoping that I could, when I did the Tmod loader, it would bring in the robot that had its own kind of UI. But I mean, we can just kind of like, hey, here's the shop, right? And, like we might need like a very specific kind of user interface, for example, or user interface, for example, or, something, right? So we might need something very specific um, to what our intended UI is going to be for this. So, um, hey there, bud. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. How's your day been? All right. So, let me go ahead and remove that for right now. All right. So, sprites probably not going to be like the um, um, not going to be anything that I'm going to be worried too much about at this point. Um, so we'll just go ahead and kind of not worry about that one. Okay, apparently, um, we had a little bit of a problem. Can I go back to the easy guides here? Hold on a second. Let me get back the page in question. There we go. Not quite sure what was going on there, but it is what it is. All right. All right. Go back to that. Vertical streaming is good if you want to eventually put it up on the if you want to put it into shorts. And I don't really have any time and patience to handle that right at this moment in time, so it doesn't really matter to me right at this point. So, okay, let's go ahead and go to the basic ammo guide. So, um, now, for the intended, um, for what I'm going to be aiming for, obviously I'm not going to be adding any kind of new ammo or anything along those lines, but I may need to reference said ammo, as a, potential, tech tree format, right? So, um, um, hmm. So, what is ammo? I mean, if you've played the game, then you know what ammo is all about. But ammo is a system that links weapon items, ammo items, and projectiles together. Basic idea is this: weapon items that have item use ammo set to an ammo ID. Ammo items that weapon should use have item ammo set to the same ammo ID, and that ammo item has item dot shoot set to the particular projectile that will be shot by the weapon when the ammo is used. As an example, let's consider wooden bow and flaming arrow. The wooden bow has item use ammo is equal to ammo ID dot arrow. So, you know, if you have anything other than arrow and, as an ammo, then it wouldn't necessarily work for your wooden bow, right? So, and flaming arrow has item dot shoot projectile ID fire arrow. And item dot ammo is equal to ammo ID dot arrow. So when the player is shooting their wooden bow, Terraria looks at the player's inventory and searches for items with item.ammo matching wooden bows use ammo. If the ammo item is found, the ammo's items.shoot projectile is spawned and the ammo is consumed. So, as a convention, ammo IDs match the item ID in the first ammo item. For example, ammo ID arrow and item ID wooden arrow are both equal to 40. All other arrows have item.ammo is equal to ammo ID.arrow. So, all right. How do I use vanilla ammo for my weapon? To use vanilla ammo, simply set item.useAmmo to the correct ammo ID. For example, example gun is example mod has the item.useAmmo is equal to item ID.bullet. So now obviously if you have like a different um, if you're like creating a different new like ammo type, then you might need to like try to generate a new ID with it. Um, but yeah. Um, so to make an ammo that belongs to a vanilla ammo class, simply set item ammo to the correct ammo ID. For example bullet has ammo or dot ammo is equal to ammo ID dot bullet. Set in its default method. In addition, the ammo item must also define the projectile that the ammo shoots. Example bullet shows this example that shoot is equal to mod content projectile type example bullet so on and so forth. I'm kind of curious if they allow for any additional MIDs to be added in, but it might not. Hard to say right at the moment. So, like, it might restrict me on, um, like, it might only have, like, arrow or bullet or something along those lines, you know, and that's it. You can't, you know, you might not have the capability of doing anything beyond that, you know. So potentially, I don't know. I don't know what they have in terms of what you can and can't do in this example. So, or in the tutorials, there might be a way. Maybe hard to say. A new ammo class can be made by designing one of your ammo items in the MOD. Example mod shows us a new example custom ammo class. The example custom ammo item has the dot ammo is equal to item dot type. Okay. To designate it as the defining ammo of the ammo class. Example custom ammo gun has item dot use ammo is equal to example custom ammo. So um, so your gun uses this particular ammo. So there you go. To match the pattern we have established with vanilla ammo items, any further ammo would have dot ammo is equal to mod content, item type, and any other weapons using that ammo would have item use ammo, for that item type. Okay, so that's how you go about, setting, your different ammo. Instead of having the ammo ID of bullet for the vanilla, you would be using the ammo class, so as the ammo type. So, um, again, I don't know if there's any way for you to add a new ammo ID to allow for us to like just easily say, hey, dot ammo is equal to ammo ID dot nuke or something like that, right? You know, um, we don't know if that is available right at this time. Um, that might be more advanced, so they're probably not going to cover that right away. But you know, um, but yeah, not necessarily something that again I personally need to worry about, but um, we'll see what happens. So use a global item class to set dot ammo and dot shoot to a new projectile that you've made. Um, so um, so yeah, the hmm. Okay. Use a global item class to set item.ammo and item.shoot to a new projectile that you've made. Um, Note that using vanilla items to make new items runs the risk of conflict with other mods, so use it sparingly to maintain compatibility and to prevent your players from getting confused. Indeed. weapons using multiple ammo types or ignoring specific ammo items. The mod item dot can choose ammo hook allows weapons to supplant the normal ammo choosing logic. The common usage is to allow a weapon to use multiple ammo types. See example specific ammo gun for an example of this, as well as additional notes. Manually consuming ammo. Ammo is typically consumed by weapons via the game logic, but there are situations where the modder might need to manually choose and consume ammo. The most typical example of this held projectile weapons. These include Vortex Beater, Phantasm, Celebration, MK2, and Phantom Phoenix. Okay. So, um, so again, we might be, um, well, this might be a little interesting in that, if we're going to be making a tech tree, then most likely we're probably going to be seeing like mod content a lot. Or we're probably going to need to kind of reference mod content, you know, to show all the different weapons that could fill in the tech tree. But um, you know, the um, we're probably not going to be seeing too much in terms of the like the item ID dot rope. Notice how like the ammo there has, in a sense, two different projectile types here, but the item ID is still pretty much the same. So, you know, um, so yeah, it's gonna be interesting to say the least how I could really kind of get it to really work out, but we'll see. We'll see. Basic auto loading guide. Okay. Auto load is a mechanism whereby Tmod loader makes some assumptions about your mod in order to simplify the amount of work the modder has to do in their mod. In this basic guide, we will focus on how textures are auto-loaded because that is the primary interest of beginner modders. Items, projectiles, and NPC all need a texture to work correctly. Any one of these without an associated texture will cause your mod to be unable to load. Tmod loader can't magically know which texture file you want associated with which thing, but it can make an educated guess based on the pattern it knows. This is a pattern. Take the T sources path, of the mod sources. Add the namespace of the class, replacing dot um, with backslash or forward slash, whatever. Namespace um, and example mod slash NPCs. Add the class name of the class, then append PNG. In more concise terms, look at the PNG file with file name matching the class name of the thing in the folder designated in the namespace of the class. Basically, just make sure that the CS file and the PNG file exist in the same directory and that the class in the CS file matches the file name of the PNG file. It is a good idea to also make sure the CS file matches the class name and PNG file name as well. Well, I mean, this typically is like one of the um, standard givens for anything that if you're coding, that's pretty much standard uh, for the most part. So, um, so you don't necessarily want to um, change that up because you might potentially have some additional problems that might arise from that, potentially, you know, um, in that, sometimes uh, when it's trying to build the, when it's trying to build the code, for example, it might not know what uh, class to really kind of look for potentially. I'm just kind of throwing that out there. Um, that it might not know um, kind of what to really kind of start off with for the most part. That's all. All right. So make sure that the folder path from the mod sources folder matches namespace. A visual explanation. Extra textures. In addition to the normal texture that a piece of content might require, there are other textures that will be auto-loaded for specific types of content. Listed here are the most common examples of this. Accessory items with textures that draw on the player have auto-load equip type dot something, and entering the class. These items require a separate texture postfixed with the equip type, such as back or shield, for example. 10 NPC and boss NPC classes annotated with the auto-load head and auto-load boss head will automatically auto-load textures postfixed with head and head boss textures respectively. Uh, these are the textures drawn to the minimap. Tiles with tile ID that sets dot hash out has outlines. Set will auto-load textures postfixed with the highlight containing a small interact outline texture. Mounts and minecarts will need a texture. Extra textures postfixed with back, drawn behind the player, front, drawn in front of the player, or other options will be auto-loaded. At least one will be necessary for a functioning mount. Music files need to be in the folder or subfolder of a folder named music to be auto-loaded as music. Modders can use musicloader.addMusic for any music file that does not meet that condition. And background texture files need to be in a folder or subfolder of a folder named backgrounds to be auto-loaded as background textures. Modders can use background texture loader, add background texture for any texture file that does not meet that condition. Alright, so um hmm. Now we're probably going to be needing this a little bit um in terms of when if we set it up so like, hey, this player, if they want to look at the tech tree, they have to hit said button, and obviously that might need to auto load the overall texture of what they're going to be kind of looking at, and all the information contained in it. Um, so I'm probably going to need to kind of remember this a bit in order to handle this when we get to the point where we're going to be adding in that um, um, when we start building the tech tree. So excuse me. Okay, basic coordinates guide. Okay, not exactly something that I'm going to be looking forward to or looking to really worry about too much, but um, you know, I still might need to use this in a fashion potentially, such as screen coordinates. Um, but I think we're gonna hold off on this for right now. Let's go ahead and save this for next study session because we're already 1 hour um, into this portion of the stream, this coding stream, or this portion of the coding stream, I should say. Um, we're gonna go ahead and close on down this part and switch on over to Final Fantasy VII. So for those of you watching this on YouTube, a like and subscribe would be fantastic. Check out all my other playlists that I have, gaming and coding combined. Well, not combined, but you know, there's multiple different playlists out there if you're interested in that. So check those out if you want. Check out the description for multiple links down below as well. And we're gonna go ahead and close on down here. So um, yeah, that's gonna be it. So thank you very much for watching. I'll catch you all next time. All right, recording is done. So we're going to go ahead and switch on over the scene collection to the Final Fantasy VII. We're gonna run um, Final Fantasy VII game in just a moment. Um, so we got that coming up. Um, and we're going to start up a brand new recording for Final Fantasy VII here coming up. So stay right there. Hopefully you don't go anywhere. If you do, you know, grabbing a snack or drink or something like that. Hopefully I'll see you again in a few minutes. But we're going to switch on over right now. So I shall return. Don't go anywhere. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. Welcome back to another Final Fantasy VII live stream. I'm your host, Strange Road Jim, and today, well, okay. First, a little bit of news. I was able to find the missing cord that I needed to power up my controller. So there's that. I got it, plugged in. It's powered. You know, I can use it for um, Final Fantasy VII from here on out. Again, back to the way it was, right? Um, Second note, still don't know about the you know, last I knew, still haven't gotten any kind of positive feedback from Square Enix about the fact that they pretty much lost my cloud file. For anybody that is curious, I do the settings. I went to network and, use cloud saving. It's on, it's active. So, um, you know, so, um, I had this enabled last time and 80 hours of content was gone. So, or at least last time I checked. I doubt that it's there because they said we can't find it. It's like, okay, well, thanks for your non-help. Um, but um, so I'm most likely gonna need to do a um, I'm probably gonna have to start from scratch again, there, folks. So apologies to anybody that was hoping for a conclusion to all the previous videos that I've put up on my YouTube channel, on my playlist. Yeah. I'm not really extremely happy about it, especially with the fact that, um, I have other games that, I was able to get the cloud information from like even Steam to find my past information. So this has been the only game that I've had an issue with so far, ever since having my Windows profile corrupted. Um, so yeah. Um, Now I'm going to have um, so just so anybody is kind of wondering about, um, in the past I've used you know, I've used a strategy guide on stream. I've already played this game once before and I've beaten it. Obviously, you know, me saying that, you know, doesn't necessarily mean anything to you, right? Because, um, I could be, lying through my teeth for all you care, right? Um, so, you know, there's nothing that I can say that might convince you otherwise. You're just gonna have to kind of take my word for it. I have played through it before. I have beaten Sephiroth. I've seen the final scenes of it, the mano a mano, so on and so forth. I don't necessarily never really wanted to go into any kind of like formal spoilers or anything along those lines, but um, even though it is a really old game, and me saying spoilers is like, well, it's it's been out there for a long time. So if you're watching this right now, then I would hope that you've already played it at least once before. This is not the remake, you know. Um, this is the original version. So I don't own the remake as of yet. I do want to eventually get it myself, but yeah. All right, but let's go ahead and play the game at least. All right. Let me make sure that the audio is on so you can actually hear it. Hopefully it's not too loud for you all. But you know, the strategy guide that I purchased a long time ago, and I would say like, hey, I'm gonna go to my bookshelf and pull it out, but no, it's actually in boxes right at this moment in time, and stored away. But just to kind of reference, if you're curious, back in the day, there was a strategy guide from Brighty Games being offered as the official strategy guide for Final Fantasy VII. And I own it, and I own a copy of it. It's seen better days, but, you know, right now I'm currently using a PDF of it. So if I'm looking over to the side here, that's what's going on. Okay, so don't stress. You know, but save files have been synced. You sure about that? Because yeah, no continue. All right. Let's go ahead and get started there, folks. New game. So, as a word of warning for anybody that's kind of watching my streams, normally I do like about 4 hours or so. Normally, sometimes I would go longer, or shorter, depending on everything. So if normally this game lasts about 80 hours plus. So expect about 20 weeks of this, because I'm not playing it daily. I'm playing it weekly, so hopefully you'll join me in that 20-week journey as we replay Final Fantasy VII. Nope. My camera is in the wrong spot for that. Hold on. There we go. Let's not block the title there, Jim. Obviously, I may need to move my camera again, but for the time being, it'll be up there for now. There we are. Come on, newcomer, follow me. Receive potion. Now, this beginning area doesn't really have much. There we go. Love the music. Alright. I can't seem to talk with the individual. That's a little weird. I thought I could talk with them before. Soldier, aren't they the enemy? What's he doing with us in Avalanche? He was in Soldier Jesse. He quit and is with us now. Can I catch your name? We're gonna keep with the standard. Cloud. Cloud, huh? Don't care what your names are. Once this job's over, I'm out of here. How you all doing? I thought I told you never to move in a group. Our target's in North Mecca reactor. We'll meet it in the bridge in front of it. Hey, soldier, huh? Don't trust you. And there's Barrett. Press the direction button as well pressing cancel to run. You don't say. Hello. Meow. If I remember correctly, there really wasn't all that much here. So... Okay. I'm not really that concerned about it because I have potions, so... I'm not really that concerned about it. Now, if I remember correctly... Hold on. Pardon me. Like... If I'm not mistaken, I should have been able to talk with, should have been able to talk with them prior. At least I thought. But it just wasn't allowing me to talk with him. I mean, not necessarily Biggs and Jesse. I'm talking about the what's his name? Wedge. So. You can't talk with them here. we don't really have very much in terms of materia, so... And there's another potion, so... There it is. I'll secure your escape passage. You concentrate on the mission, Cloud. Jeez, we're really gonna blow this huge furnace up. That'll be something to see. Oh, this is your first time in a reactor? No, after all, it did work for Shinra, you know. Plants full of micro energy. People use it every day. It's lifeblood of the planet. Shinra keeps sucking blood out with these rare machines. I'm not here for lecture. Let's just do it. Alright, you come with me from now on. Alright. Biggs and I got the code for this door. And now we'll talk with Biggs to open it. And then we talk with Biggs. How many of our people risk their lives just for this code? And now we talk with Jesse. Code deciphered. Okay, and now we go down here. Grab this. Interesting that our you know, the strategy guide doesn't necessarily reference that Phoenix down. So, or at least, you know, in terms of overall items and placement for the moment, but whatever. Or at least it doesn't necessarily show it on their scan of the book. It might have been something that they maybe misscanned or something like that. I don't know. Or was never there in the first place. Who knows, man? Nowadays it's like, okay. So but yeah, let's see. Yeah, okay. Just making sure that I'm not, you know, I don't necessarily miss anything, but, you know, like, I might say, like, oh yeah, there's, you know, not much here, but you never know. I mean, it's pretty much, straightforward for the most part in this level. But there might have been, like, a potion. Like, you know, most people don't even know about that Phoenix down over there, so it's not my problem. The planet's done, Cloud. The thing I care about is finishing this job before security and the robo-guards come. Unfortunately, I can't, you know, give any kind of magic to Barrett right at the moment, so... There's nothing in this particular room, so... All done. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Alright. Climb up and down. Now... beam gun. There we go. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Now, where was the... There it is. I like when I have the visual representations. Okay, I'm sorry, the mouse cursor's there, but you know, the visual representations of where everything is per se. It really helps when you're, if you're having a hard time seeing where you are personally, or like where the exit is. So, yes, I know there, Jesse. Okay. Time to save. Quite empty. You know what? Just for the hell of it, you know, just in case, seeing that I used save 1 as the main save from the previous, then maybe, just maybe, if they were ever to actually find the save somehow, then maybe I should consider just going over to save 2. Save files have been synced. You sure about that? Actually, we're about to get into a boss fight, so let me go ahead and save it again. There we go. Of course, it doesn't help that we're getting our we get a back attack. Oh well. I should have picked two different people. Oh well. I guess it doesn't really matter. Cloud was hitting at a weaker amount because of being in the back. Alright. Restore material. below this place ain't gonna be nothing more than a hunk of junk. Glad you set the bomb. Turning to you, dude. Just do it. I gotta watch to make sure you don't pull nothing. Fine, I'll do it. Watch out. This isn't just a reactor. What's wrong? Huh? What's wrong, Cloud? Hurry it up. Yeah, sorry. Heads up, here it comes. Not exactly the most favorite boss music that that they have, but I forgot. Cloud has magic. There we go. Better. Oh yeah, tail should be raising up pretty soon. Nope, not yet. Okay. Nope, damn it. Here it goes. This is gonna hurt. Okay, are we done? We're done. There it goes. It's, you know, okay. To be honest, I'm not quite sure what I want to do in terms of the, you know, talking about like past, you know, should I still kind of talk about, talk about like things that I've already kind of talked about in the previous videos, or should I just play through it and not even bother, like, in a sense, talking, because I've already kind of discussed a lot of it in the past. That's one of that's probably one of like the most irritating things about having, you know, having cloud files lost. Um, because now, like, I don't know whether or not I should even bother, like, discussing, you know, um, discussing or not, right? Um, you know, like I had already mentioned in the previous video, you know, I played a little bit of the new game. My friend had it, but I never finished. I never finished it. You know, I never went through the full, um, first session, like the first disc of the Final Fantasy VII. So, um, but there are differences on it. You know, if you've never played the original Final Fantasy VII versus the remake, okay, there are differences. Um, you know, the so one difference that I will mention is the fact that this particular section that we just went over, going through, getting to this particular boss battle against the Scorpion, fighting against the Scorpion tail and all that. I mean, I just got it done in what, less than 20 minutes, you know. Whereas in the remake, they added a lot more content, and the boss fight is a lot more um, uh, extensive, I should say. So, um, so, um, so yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like, on one hand, it's interesting, it's good. Some changes are good, and I liked what they did with it. But there are some parts of the remake that I didn't really I didn't like the decision that they made about it. Um, because they brought out the basically the main antagonist in the remake really early, you know, and in 7 you hear about him, but you never actually see him until fairly late, or not late, but you know, like you don't necessarily see him until close to the end of like the first disc, if not in the second disc. You visually see him for the very first time. You hear about him, you know he's out there, but you don't actually visually see him until much later. Don't worry, I got plenty of time. Let's go. You know, we've only done, you know, this is taking us 3 minutes, and this is pretty much it right here. You know, after doing this, we're done. The time limit doesn't really matter anymore. So I could have, like, continued, like, grinding for 6 more minutes if I really wanted to, but it doesn't really matter. It's not like I was going to be getting, like, you know, some special equipment or anything like that there anyway, so. Yeah. Okay, now everybody get back. Everyone get back. Alright, now let's get out of here. Rendezvous at Sector 8 station. Split up and get on the train. Hey. Spend your money, wait till we get back. Pardon me, hold on. Take it away. Alright, sorry about that. Excuse me. What happened? Nothing. Don't see many flowers around here. Oh, these? Do you like one? They're only 1 gil. I'll buy one. Oh, thank you. Here you are. And just, you know, walk out the way she did, so. Just what the hell is going on? There's the potion. Wonder what that is on the wall over there. Let's see. Don't be fooled by Shinra. Mako energy doesn't last forever. Mako is the planet's life source. That is in sight. Protectors of the planet. Avalanche. I believe that was the only thing that was available. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Time to run into law, which I want to fight them, so. What the? Oof. I mean, if you don't really care about random encounters, then you can always just say, later, I don't want to fight you. But I mean, this is pretty much free XP for the most part. Pretty much. Not quite. You know, if they didn't offer XP, then it'd be just kind of a waste to be doing this, right? So... And, you know, you might have that potential of getting some potions as well, so... Potential. But... Okay, we're gonna kill this guy first. Now we don't need to worry about back attacks anymore. Bum, ba-dum. Over here. That's as far as you go. I don't have time to mess around with you guys. No blabbling. Grab them. See you guys. Taking the train. Cloud never came. Cloud, think he was killed? No way. Cloud. Say, do you think Cloud's gonna stay on and fight for Avalanche? How the hell would I know? Do I look like a mind reader? If we all weren't such screw-ups. Hey Barrett, what about our money? Nothing, sorry. Ah. Knock knock. Cloud! Looks like I'm a little late. You're damn right you're late. I'm waltzing in here making a big scene. It's no big scene, just what I always do. Shit. Haven't everybody worried like that. You don't have a damn... don't give a damn about no one but yourself. You were worried about me? What? That's coming out of your shirt, you hotshot. Wake up. We're moving out. Follow me. Hey, Cloud. You're great back there. Haha, Cloud. We'll do even better next time. Careful. I'll shut this. Cloud. Your face is pitch black. There you go. Say, thanks for helping me back there at the reactor. And obviously there's nothing here, so... Last train out of Sector 8 station. Last stop is Sector 7, train graveyard. Expected time of arrival is 12:23 a.m. Make our standard time. That's why I hate the last train. Oh boy. This is my house, so make yourselves at home. Stop acting like a damn kid. Sit down and shut up. The headlines in the Shinra Times. Terrorists that bombed reactor number 1 are based at somewhere in the slums. Blowing up the reactor. They sure put some thought into this one. So I have a real calculating later. I wonder what they'll do next. This train hasn't switched into security mode yet. I'm sure that will change by tomorrow. Someday Avalanche is going to be famous, and me too. Please don't bother the other passengers. Wasn't planning on it. You think I got a bright future ahead of me? What do you have in mind? All my life I felt like nothing but a psychic. After joining Avalanche and trying to save the planet, I feel like I can do lots of things. You have a second thing to say? That shit took a toll on me. I'm gonna sleep till we get to the station. And obviously, that's about it. I'm trying to get to Jesse here. There we go. Hey, Cloud, you want to look at this with me? It's a map of the Mega rail system. Let's look at it together. I'll explain it to you. I like this kind of stuff. Bombs and monitors, you know, flashy stuff. It's about to start. It's a complete model of the city of Megar. It's about 1/10,000th of a scale. Top plate is about 50 meters above ground. Main pillar supports the plate in the center, and there are other support pillars built at each section. The number 1 reactor we blew up was in the northern section. And there's number 2, number 3, all the way up to number 8 reactor. 8 reactors provide Megar with electricity. Each town used to have a name, but no one in Megar remembers them. So the names refer to them by numbered sectors. That's how things turned out. Phew. Look what's next. Look. This is the route the train is on. The route spirals around the main pillar. Should be coming around the center right now. Each checkpoint has an ID sensor device. Checks the identities and backgrounds of each passenger on this train. It's linked up to the central data bank at center headquarters. They definitely look suspicious, so we're using fake IDs. Speak of the devil. That light means that we're in this ID security check area. When the lights go off, you'll never know what kind of creeps will come out. Almost back down. What a relief. You know, next time I'll make one just for you. I'm looking forward to it. Alright then, I'll put a little extra effort in and make it with a bang. See stars, the 6, 8, the dark. Alright, so damn big bear. Like you can see the surface now. City don't have no day or night. If that plate weren't there, we could see the sky. Floating city. Pretty unsettling scenery. Well, never expect to hear that out of someone like you. You're just full of surprises. A world, a city on a plate. It's because of that shit pizza that people underneath are suffering. The city below is full of polluted air. So that the reactor keeps running up all the energy. And why doesn't everyone move onto the plate? Don't know. Probably because they ain't got no money. Or maybe because they love their land no matter how polluted it gets. I know, no one lives in the slums because they want to. It's like this train, you can't run it anywhere except where its rails take it. Okay. Yo, get over. And you've been on a train, man, as long as I have. You see a lot of lives. Lots of people, lots of lives. People mean, partying, joy, sadness. After a while, it doesn't even get to you anymore. This mission was a success, but don't get lazy now. Our part's still to come. Don't y'all be scared of that explosion. Because the next one's gonna be bigger than that. Meet back at the hideout. Move out. I'm not letting you go tonight. Wow. Is there somewhere we could go to be alone? Wow. Only train graveyard around there. They say there's ghosts around too. Damn. What? Alright, there's this guy. Hey now. Oops. What are you doing? Just butt out. Jeez. Huh? You came to see it too? There's a bombing on top. If this pillar should come down, everyone in the slums is dust. Well, there's no point in worrying about that. Hey, check it out. It's huge, ain't it? We'll be seeing that one again. Could use a little bit of a snack, but I don't have one around me right at the moment. Oh well. Hold on. I need to keep an eye on my time here. Yeah, okay. Hey, this is a strange and wonderful place. This is my place, but you can come here whenever you want. See you, bro. Yo, Cloud, get over here now. Yeah. Okay. And then first there's these two down here. What the hell do you want? You know who I am? You can't pass. I got a miserable job of keeping scum like you from trying to sneak in here. Wow, you're great. Damn right. Don't waste time talking. That's what I always say. But excuse me, you can't pass without proper clearance. But I do good this time. You gotta be tougher. But, Tifa apologizing to everybody. Explosions, explosions, oh man, Avalanche is so cool. Did you hear? No, what? There's a news update. They say that there's a terrorist explosion up there, and that this time it was a Mega reactor. You know what this means? No, what? See, I keep on top of these things, and if you ask me, if you knock out megahertz power, then all the computers and signals are going to be knocked out too. And actually, there must have been a billion gil worth of damage. And that ain't all. A lot of people, and some people got killed too. If this explosion had been in the middle of the night, that would have been one thing. At least the people could have gotten in their sleep. Not open it up. Go away. Ah, shit. What the hell's wrong tonight? That long blackout was strange. They say a mega reactor was destroyed above. It's just sitting here drinking, watching the news by myself. And all of a sudden I get kicked out of fucking store. What's up with that? Ooh, ah jeez, I blitzed. I just love them homemade cocktails, but they sure do creep up on you. Yeah, they do. Okay, can't enter there at the moment. Hey, what the? You? Talk to me. Must be a novice. Used to be in soldier. The name's Cloud. I'm Cloud. Used to be in soldier. Got no business with you. Huh. Well, I never heard of you. Wait a minute, you ain't just gonna walk out of here without buying something. Might be unhealthy for you, if you know what I mean. We'll come back for the iron bagels later. Alright, that was a bit weird. Got a VODs, you tired? I need to rest up on the 3rd floor of my house. It's just one condition. Yeah, give me some cash. Cheap shit. You. No unauthorized access. Since today's special, I'm just gonna leave you on a juicy bit of news, but you gotta keep it to yourself. You know what's been going on? What, that again? Geez, you can hear it. It's been so long since there were any real news here. Where it's all headed, right? Alright, they haven't opened up this door yet, so. And of course, this is where the inn is. This is a slum. You don't get to, so don't think you can stay for free. What are you gonna do? Does seeing the bed makes you sleepy? No way. Okay, tough guy, huh? You better sleep when you can. You better save when you can. That's the trick of being tough. Remember that, old dude? Alright. There we go. Guess that's about it. Alright, go on ahead. Okay, can't talk to him again. Papa! Nope. Wait. Are you gonna say anything to Cloud? Welcome home, Cloud. Looks like everything went well. Did you fight with Barrett? I should have known. So I was pushing people around. You've always been in fights ever since you were little. I was worried. Flowers? How nice. Almost never see them here in the slums. But, flower for me? Oh, glad. You shouldn't have. I'll give it to Tifa. Thank you, lad. It smells wonderful. Maybe I should fill the store with flowers. Oh, Cloud. Tifa really knows how to cook. Anyway, let me tell you something. Tifa always lets me taste her cooking. And look at me now. I'm roly-poly. Don't know whether I should be happy or sad, but it's the good food and drinks that make this shop famous. Nothing like that first drink after a job. And you have one too. Yeah, why not? That's more like it. Even if you were a soldier, you're still a rookie here, so you better listen to whatever I tell you. If I remember correctly, if I go this way, Barrett will come running in, so... Very loud. I think this is a little shy. Yeah, but you're getting all excited. Stop making such a mess. Alright, don't think there's anything else I can really do besides go there, so... Papa, welcome home. You alright, Bear? Great. Get in here, fools. We're starting the meeting. Sit down. How about some drink? Give me something hard. Just a minute. I'll make one for you. You know, I'm relieved you made it back safely. What's with you all of a sudden? The job wasn't even tough. I guess not. You were a soldier. Make sure you get your pay from Barrett. Don't worry. Once I get that money, I'm out of here. Todd, are you feeling alright? Yeah, why? No reason. You just look a little tired, I guess. You better go down below. Alright. Nope. Wanted to talk to Jesse there, but... Alright, we'll talk with Wedge first. Think I'm a little too uptight? Nope. Oh, that's okay. Don't worry about me. I don't look like it, but I'm a coward at heart. Oops. Hey, look at the news. What a blast. It was all because of my bomb? Because all I really did was just make it like the computer had told me. I don't know, I must have made a miscalculation somewhere. Yo, Cloud, there's something I want to ask you. Is there anyone from Soldier fighting us today? None, I'm positive. You sound pretty sure. If there were anyone from Soldier, you wouldn't be sending here now. Don't go thinking you so bad just cause you was in Soldier. Boom. Yeah, you're strong. Probably all them guys a Soldier are. Don't forget that you're a skinny ass working for Avalanche now. Don't get no ideas about hanging on to Shinra. Same with Shinra. You asked me a question, I answered it, that's all. I'm going upstairs. I want to talk about my money. Papa, you're so great. Shucks, money. Wait, Cloud. Tifa, let him go. So you still misses the Shinra. Shut up. Don't care about neither Shinra nor Soldier. But don't get me wrong, I don't care about Avalanche or the planet for that matter. They removed the sound effects. You would, you know, you can barely hear it, or I can barely hear it, but, you know, right now, you know, he's punching back so much that, you know, you should be hearing like the, you know, kind of thing. It's barely there, so I don't know exactly why they, like, reduce down the sound or what, but whatever. Shucks, buddy. That would be so great. Sharing things up with everyone for me. I was bombed, and the terrorist group Avalanche has claimed responsibility for the bombing. Expected Avalanche will continue its reign of terror. Citizens of Midgar, there is no need to fear. I have immediately mobilized soldiers to protect our citizenry against this senseless violence. Thank you and good night. No, I didn't need to do that again. I want to talk with Jesse. Oh my, must have been a lot. Must have been for a lot of it. Sure. Well, what the hell? It's a verbal agreement. Now let me figure this out. Oh, stop it, Cloud. Do you hear me? You say you don't care, but you came to talk to me. You just want friends. Isn't that right? Blow off. Yeah, well, you look kind of lonely to me. If you get anything you want to get off your chest, you can always talk to me. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to talk with pigs either, so. Alright, off we go. Anything else in here, so yeah. Listen, Cloud, I'm asking you, please join us. Sorry, Tiva. The planet is dying, sure, slowly but surely it's dying. Someone has to do something. So let Barrett and his buddies do something about it. It's got nothing to do with me. So you really leaving? Just gonna walk right out and ignoring your childhood friend? What? Didn't say that. Got the problems too. Alice? So you did forget. Remember, Cloud? It was 7 years ago. Flashback. Look, the bow. Do you remember? Yeah, back then. I thought you would never come, and I was getting a little cold. Sorry I'm late. Said you wanted to talk to me about something. Come the spring, I'm leaving town for Midgar. All the boys are leaving town. But I'm different from them. I'm not just going to find a job. I want to join Soldier. I'm going to be the best there is. Just like Sephiroth. Sephiroth? The great Sephiroth? Yep. Isn't it hard to join Soldier? Probably won't be able to come back to this town for a while. Huh? If you make it, will you be in the newspapers? I'll try. Hey, listen, let's make a promise. If you get really famous and I'm ever in a bind, you'll come save me, alright? What? If I'm ever in trouble, my hero will come and rescue me. I want to experience that at least once. What? Come on, promise me. Alright, I promise. Remember now, don't you? I promise? I'm not a hero and I'm not famous, so I can't keep our promise. But you got your childhood dream, didn't you? You joined soldier. Come on, you gotta keep your promise. What a sec, big time soldier. Promise is promise. Here. Barrett stash, 1,500. This is my pay? Don't make me laugh. What? Then you'll... And the next mission lined up, I'll do it for 3,000. What? It's okay, it's okay. You're really hurting for help, right? That money's for Marlene's schooling. 2,000. Thanks, Todd. Next day, everybody's gone. Good morning, Cloud. Do you sleep well? Next to you, who wouldn't? I don't know what you mean. I'm going this time. Our target is Sector 5 reactor. Head for the station first. I'll fill you in on the train. Yo, Cloud. For the next mission, I got something I wanna ask you. I don't really know how to use material. Maybe the material you found, just teach me how to use it. I'm just going to skip it because I already know, so this is what makes some guys and soldiers so great, huh? Okay, I'll suggest you again later. You're in charge of the material. What message from the weapon shop man upstairs? He has something he wants to give you. Don't forget. Alan, you watch the store while we're gone. Alright, good luck. Alright. Okay. Time to finally look around the town. Another slow day. Just keep the stores going under. Can't sell any really good medicine. Can't sell any really good medicine in slums like this. Oh, look at this. This doesn't happen every day. Are you a customer? Yes, welcome. We sell, we buy. Get ourselves a fire. We'll put the fire on Barrett. Okay. Okay. Purchase all 3. Actually, let's see. Now, let's go ahead and make sure that we have, you know, tag magic for everybody. So. My friend knows second floor to teach you. Nope. Come on. It's beginner's hall. Say you're a beginner, but your eyes say you're not. Hello, Mizzy. Don't mess with me. I used to be a soldier. I'll tell you how much I know, and for free too. Don't need to worry about any of this, so. Oh, materia. Hey, you got one right off. That was materia. Next, take this treasure chest. Received ether. Alright. Okay, we want to have the... Let's see. To be honest, I want the restore with the all. There you go. Okay. There we go. Don't really need to talk with anybody else. And that was about it there. I'm tired all of a sudden. I guess I'm not too surprised with the fact that I unfortunately got woken up fairly early this morning. Person next door had their you know, people that clean up their lawn come in and, you know, leaf blower was annoying. Let's see. Give me a second. Let me grab some snacks here, and I'll keep on going here. So, be right back. Okay. Got myself a little bit of a snack, some chips. So I'm gonna munch on them a little bit. Let's continue. He used to give us nothing but headaches when he was here. Now that he's gone, we kind of miss him. Strange, isn't it? I wonder if my son's already left. It was just my wife and I here. You have no idea how lonesome it gets. So, there isn't anyone to listen. What's the use of getting gossip on everyone? Yeah, and you, Mr. I don't care. I'll get a little more information that would pique even your interest. You wait and see. Jenny's gone. You look a little disappointed. I don't like to say it myself, but I'm just a lonely guy when I'm not drinking. Comes down to it, I'm gutless. I'm still a no good kid. Save early, save often. Halt, oh, it's a lot to pass. I got some tickets to Loveless. You want to go? Yeah, that's a little rough. Hey guys, I'm in martial law now. Really concerned for me? I know, but in case you forget, we're in the middle of a slum. They could be anywhere around, so stay on your guard. Right, you mean the avalanche. Don't you worry, soldiers have been added to the police force. Thanks for the news. Uh-huh. Just gonna leave them there. Okay. Morning. Dawn comes and things never change. You be careful not to get hurt. Come on back again here. Let's see. Make sure that I'm not necessarily forgetting anything. Let's see. Yeah, don't really see anything. Let's see. Right, okay. Just making sure. Yo. No private car, so split up. Hellos again. God, don't I just have all the luck? You say something? I say, you say something? And look at that. It got empty all of a sudden. What's going on? Damn. It's empty because of guys like you. Types. You seen the news, right? Avalanche says there'll be more bombings. Only devoted employees like me would go to Makar on a day like today. You were for Shinra? I won't give in to violence. Barrett. Shit. You lucky fuck. That's what we're gonna do now. Shit. Yeah, you calm. That was so calm. You're busting up my rhythm. Looks like they're finished connecting the cars. We're finally leaving. So what's our next target? Listen to Mr. Serious about his work. Alright, I'll tell you. This is probably already told you, but there's a security checkpoint at the top left. It's an ID scan system checking all the trains. Shinra is very proud of. We can't use our fake IDs anymore. Good morning and welcome to Make Our Lines. Arrival time at Second 4 Station is 11:45. That means we got only 3 more minutes to the ID checkpoint. Alright, in 3 minutes we're jumping off this train. Got it? God, come over here. Let's look at the railway map monitor. You're the only one that keeps talking to me or come to my house. I'm impressed. Yo, Mr. Nerdall, big time soldier. Yeah, I know the area around number 5 reactor, right? So let's hear your explanation. Okay. Looks like you've seen this already. It's alright. Come a little closer. That's odd. The ID checkpoint was supposed to be further down. Type A security alert. Identified passengers confirmed. The search of all cars will be conducted. Repeat. Type A security alert. Identified passengers confirmed. The search of all cars will be conducted. What's happened? What's going on? We're in trouble. I'll explain later. Hurry, get to the next car. Shit, someone blew it. Looking in car 1, preparing for lockdown. Let's go, keep it up. Run into this guy. Get something as a reward. Phoenix down, yay! Car 1 lockdown, upgraded to level 2 warning. We're finding, you know, as many items as we can, so. We got a high potion in here. And then in the third car, someone will steal from us, so. Hurry! Lock up the door, sir. Run! Change it to plan 2. Huh? The hell? You want this? Yeah. Yay! Number 2 lockdown. Upgraded to warning level 3. Alright, we clear? Yeah, they're starting another check. If we're caught, we're done for. Don't worry, bro. If we move up the train car by car, we should get past it. Well, maybe, eventually. Train currently tracking the location. And that gets stolen, so. Yep. And oop, lockdown. The hell? So this is as far as we go. We were almost there. We're gonna jump off here. Follow me. Don't worry, don't worry. But it's okay because there really wasn't all that much left on that train to begin with, so we got all the necessary from it, so. Probably don't know we're sneaked in yet. We'll be on the reactor in no time. Base Wedge and Jesse did good. Now it's our turn. Reactor is just down this tunnel. We're pretty much good to go, so now I'm gonna once again show what's down in this location, so bum, ba-dum. This allows for me to get some extra experience points anyway, going backwards. So. There's them. Security guards are there. We gotta turn back. There's an avalanche. Unfortunately, this repeats over and over again, but I mean, like I said, you know, this is a good way of getting some experience points, so. Or at least, you know, initial experience points, I should say. There we go. Candidates. Attention, intruders. Time to go. Boy, they really do not like Tifa. Bum bum ba dum. Bum bum bum. Okay. Oh, okay. Easy peasy. Looks like games are showing our security sensors. We can't go any further. It's one damn tiny hole. You telling me to squeeze in that to get onto the plate? No way. Hey, Cloud, what are we gonna do? Go down. Damn, man, that thing gives me the chills. Yes, a very tiny yeah. I mean, we're barely squeezing by here there, folks. I don't know whether or not I can move. I can't move. It is such a tight corridor. Air conductor, air, you know. Yeah, it's so difficult to get through. While my characters think about trying to get through here, I'm gonna eat a few more chips. So 1 second. No, movement. Oh my god. There we go. Yeah, there's really not much else. There we go. They keep on shooting Tiva. Cloud, this way. The reactor is up this ladder. We want to find as many items as you can in here before, you know, so we don't necessarily oh, okay. Ah, right. Those guys have quite a bit of health. Bum, 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 ba-dum. There we go. I'm sorry. ID scan problem was on the train was all my fault. Modified your ID card and that's what did it. I did my best, but it failed. Okay, hold on. This time I'll give you something better. I'll be back at the hideout in my research room working on it. Alright. Oh. Combat! Okay. This is where wedges. I thought. Pull out now. We'll meet up at the hideout. We're counting on you to blow up the reactor. Grab that. There goes Biggs. Not gonna use the tent right at the moment. That's the entrance to the to where we need to go for the reactor. Was it this path over here? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Alright. Not much of a change, no, like, you know, useful items or anything like that going the other direction, so. Or pretty much both directions, to be honest. There we go. Okay. Down we go through this. Let's heal up Tifa. She's It's gotten hurt quite a bit. And they keep on hurting her. Stop it. My God. Alright. Not time yet for the 10, so. Papa. Sephiroth. It's Sephiroth that is to you. Sephiroth, soldier, maker, reactor, Shinra. I hate them all. See? Didn't even see Sephiroth on that one. You alright? Tifa. No, forget. Come on, let's go. Let's hurry. You know, you're my chaperone, right? Damn straight. Tifa's old friend, they ain't good enough. Okay, there we go. We won't need to worry about the save point right at the moment. At least, not yet. Up we go. Okay. I forget, does that stay with you at all? No, it doesn't. Okay. Okay. Up we go. Now, this one's kind of irritating because you have to time it with everyone. And they don't necessarily give you a head start on it either. Oh, good. Let's try again. There we go. Alright. Now we'll use the 10. Okay, setting it here. And boss fight. Nope, not boss fight. Well, I wanted to have full health on this, but these guys just didn't want me to, huh? Okay. Nope. There's that. But I mean, you know, they weren't doing too much health anyway, damage to health anyway, so. Okay. This way. Senior soldiers. Fuck. What the hell's going on? A trap. President Shinra? Why is the president here? So you all must be... what was it? Avalanche, and don't you forget it. So you're President Shinra, huh? Long time no see, sir. Long time no see? Oh, you. You're the one who quit, soldier, and joined Avalanche. And you've been exposed to Mako from the look in your eyes. Tell me, traitor, what was your name? Cloud. Forgive me for asking, but I can't be expected to remember everyone's name. Unless you become another Sephiroth. Ah, Sephiroth. He was brilliant. Perhaps too brilliant. Sephiroth? Don't give a damn about none of that. This place is gonna go up a big bang soon. Serves you all right. And such a waste of good fireworks. Just to get rid of vermin like you. Vermin? That's all you can say is vermin. Cheers the vermin for killing the planet. Guess they'll make you king vermin. So shut up, jackass. You are beginning to bore me. I'm a very busy man, so if you'll excuse me, I have a dinner I must attend. Dinner? Don't give me that. I haven't even started with you yet. But I've made arrangements for a playmate for you all. What's that noise? What the hell is that? Meet Airbuster, a Techno soldier. Our weapon development department created him. I'm sure the data he'd extract from your dead bodies will be great use for us in future experiments. Techno soldier. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Wait, President. Yo, Cloud, we gotta do something about him. Help, Cloud. Here we go. This is from Soldier? No way, it's just a machine. I don't care what it is. I'm gonna bust him up. Could listen to this music all the time. Turn function non-operational. Program 1 operational. Big bomber. Ugh, thud. Big bomber. Counterattack. Where you go? And done. Mainly because the Barrett's burst there, but love that song. Love it. Absolutely love it. Titan Bingo. Boom. Gonna blow. Let's go, Tifa. Barrett, can't you do something? Not a damn thing. Cloud, please don't die. You can't die. There's still so much I want to tell you. I know, Tifa. Yeah, you gonna be alright? Worry about yourselves. I'm alright. But take care of Tifa. Alright, sorry about all this. Stop talking like this is the end. Okay, hold on. Whee! And he somehow survives that. You alright? Can you hear me? Yeah. Back then, I only got scraped knees. What do you mean by back then? What about now? Can you get up? What do you mean by back then? What about now? Don't worry about me. Worry about yourself now. I'll try. Oh, it moved. How about that? Take it slow now, little by little. Hello, hello. I know. Hey, who are you? Hello, hello. You okay? This is church in the Sector 5 slums. You just fell from above. You really gave me a scare. I came crashing down. Roof in the flower bed must have broken to fall. You're lucky. Yeah, lucky. That's, I mean, you know, Any other person would have pretty much splattered it on the roof. From that kind of height. Flower bread, is this yours? Sorry about that. It's alright. Flowers here are quite resilient because this is a sacred place. They say grass and flowers won't grow in Megar. For some reason, they have no trouble blooming here. I love it here. So we meet again. Can you remember me? Yep, I remember. Yeah, I remember. You're the slum drunk! Oh. Oh, I'm so happy. Thanks for buying my flowers. Say, you have any material? Yes, some. Nowadays you can find material anywhere. Mine is special. It's good for absolutely nothing. Good for nothing? You just don't know how to use it. No, I do. It just doesn't do anything. Feels safe when just having it. It was my mother's. Say, I feel like talking. Do you feel up to it? After all, here we are meeting again. I don't mind. Right here, I've got to check my flowers. It'll just be a minute. Gotta wait a little bit of time. Now, for sure there wasn't really anything else, you know, like I didn't necessarily miss anything, so it's all been pretty much straightforward for the most part anyway, so. Um, I think I'm getting a little tired again. I guess those chips didn't really boost up my energy too much. But I mean, you know, uh, with all the things that, I had to kind of explain and stuff like that from before. I think the next safe spot that I find, I'll go ahead and kind of call it here. So, but obviously I have to wait until this is done. So, just a little longer. Oh, I didn't mention it. We don't even know each other's names, do we? My name is Eris. I'm Eris, the flower girl. Nice to meet you. My name's Cloud. Me, I do a little bit of everything. Oh, a jack of all trades. Yeah, I do whatever's needed. What's so funny? What are you laughing at? Sorry, Sorry, bad timing on my part. Oh, don't let it get to you. Hmm? Don't mind me. Okay, Reno. Hey, Cloud, have you ever been a bodyguard? You can do anything, right? Yeah, that's right. Then get me out of here. Take me home. Okay, but it'll cost you. Okay then, let's see. How about if I go out with you once? Don't know who you are, but you don't know me. I know you. Oh yeah, I know you. That uniform. It's just, this one's a little weird. Shut up, Shimmer Spy. Reno, want him taken out? Haven't decided yet. Don't fight here, you'll ruin the flowers. This is back there. Trampling right through the flowers. How dare you, Reno? They were Mako eyes. Yeah, alright. Come on, get to work. Stepping all over the flowers. How dare you? Oh. And don't step on the flowers. You just stepped on them yourself. They're ruined. They're gonna catch holy hell. Alright. Good thing I have restore going on. Well, I mean, I would have gotten it anyway. So. There they are, over there. Cloud, that one. I know. Looks like they aren't going to let us go. What should we do? We can let them catch us, can we? There's only one thing left to do. There's this way. Alright, I'll hold them off. Alright, make sure they don't get through. Engine is getting away. Attack, attack, attack! Ah! Yes. Think we killed them? They never should have fought us. Cloud, help! Damn. What's that? Yes. Fight them! Oh, alright. Just for the experience points. Yeah. God help. Fight him. Oh, alright. Now, just in case anybody's wondering, you know, the idea is that you're supposed to throw the barrels down and knock out the soldiers that are attacking Eris, but you don't get any kind of experience that way, so... Now, granted, Eris isn't exactly, you know, like a super soldier or anything like that, but these guys aren't necessarily going to be killing her either, so... Excuse me. There we go. Alright. And kind of see her moving up the up the staircase, so Cloud, help! Fight him! Oh, alright. Yeah, I'm starting to think I'm feeling myself getting a little bit more tired. And that's kind of dangerous in games like this. There we go. There's this way. Let's see, if I'm not mistaken, there really wasn't anything else here. Or there really wasn't anything else there, period. So, yeah. So it's just, you know, need to get out of there. Alright, that was a little weird. They're looking for me again. And it's not the first time they've been after you? No. The Turks. The Turks are a Shinra organization. They scout for possible candidates for soldier. This family? I thought they were kidnapping someone. I also involved in a lot of other dirty stuff on the side. Spying, murder, you know. It looked like it. But why are they after you? There must be a reason, right? No, not really. I think they believe I have what it takes to be a soldier. Maybe you do. You want to join? I don't know. I don't want to get caught by those people. Then, let's go. Wait, I said. Oh, please. So, down. Don't leave me. Funny. I thought you were cut out to be a soldier. Oh, you're terrible. Hey, lad. Were you ever a soldier? I used to be. How did you guess? Your eyes, they have a strange glow. The sign of those who've been infused with Mako. A mark of soldier. But how did you know about that? Oh, nothing. Nothing? Right, nothing. Come on, let's go, bodyguard. Phew, finally made it off. Now what? My house is over here. Hurry before they come. They came! Oh my god! Huh? And there we go. Okay. And that's going to be it for tonight. We're going to end it here because I could feel myself getting more and more tired as the night went on. So, you know, it's only 9:20, so it's still a little early than I normally shut down, but it's fine. But that's where we're going to go ahead and end this particular session. 2 hours down, 78 more hours to go, right? Okay. Um, well, that's going to be it for tonight. Didn't have anybody, chatting with me during the game, but that's okay. I want to thank anybody that was just kind of lurking, behind the scenes. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Hopefully you had a good time. Check out the description for multiple social media links: Discord, Patreon, Throne. Got Team Robot's application page as well as all the members of Team Robot down there as well. So, apply or go check out all the members. Show them some love, show them some support. It would be fantastic. But that's going to be it for tonight. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll catch you next time. But until then, take care, have a good night, stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time.